Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I am WolfNation11, and today we are playing some more Final Fantasy. Um, I need to switch jobs in order to take up this MSQ. We are going to do it as my choice for today. Reaper. Now, go Gunbreaker. Yep. Today we are going to do this MSQ, Echoes of a Fallen Star, and then once we're done with that, we are going to go straight into the Eden quest that we're locked behind it. Urianger presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigation into Minus Eider. We can but uncover Elizabeth's origin. We can but uncover Elizabeth's true origins. Can we but uncover Elizabeth's origins, we may yet come to understand his design. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control. Yes, speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our discoveries as well, such as they are. I see we have Droxel, we have Bahoot, who was actually in a party with me earlier, so he's actually a new person in my chat, so he gets some stuff for stream avatars. Yep.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Voice acting cutscene.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to the... That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Evil choke. You name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes.
I keep skipping dialogue by
What are we to say
accident.
to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
What the?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends?
You're back!
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Hold on, we're gonna make it so that this auto plays.
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Well, that's interesting. Sorry for skipping some of the dialogue, but I accidentally too fast. Alize! And there he goes again. So I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Though I like not what portended having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but the star showers are indeed instrumental to awakening the Echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Olympus hath claimed, that he who seeketh the star's salvation, for one. Unsettling though it is, I'm certain our friend the guard will use the Echo well, or with good intentions. It did remind me of it, Amarant. I mean, all the fear, sadness. The more Olympus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. Be as but as many are deaf to my entries, young Taylor and Bernard among them, I'm sorry to say, they have quite the guard. Quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elizabeth's plans for them might be, the pair only have ever had the best intent. One cannot hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus of their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The man and women who steps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light, Artbird, yourself. Warriors of light, Artbird, yourself most of all. So I would ask a favor of you, with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amara launch, and you should still be able to catch them if they leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merlwyb took the time to usher you out onto the wilder world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather falters Tyler and Verdon. Flatters Tyler and Verdon. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged by the Warrior of Darkness itself to thou art willing, let thee go. Thou mayest safely the task of unfolding that which did transpire to at Eneminus. Ethernet shot. There's one. Emerald. We're in armoring round. I mean, you sir, sorry. A funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Still can't believe it. You came all this way just to speak to us? I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what you're doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we... Wonder and danger await in Commander, but are not from me. Be off then. Farewell, warrior of darkness. Doop doop doop. Crystal Exarch. 8. Oh, we're gonna switch to Summoner, my main class. No, we're going full werewolf. If you have business with the Exarch, just say the word and I would be happy to escort you off you. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Admiral's newly anointed envoy, you know. Symphilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words. Impressionable young heroes. You could nod mute in their general direction. He'd still be. Land is our home, and it's he who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he's saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's not hard to take message to heart. I take it they were suitably inspired? I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Thou art returned, and it at a most opportune time. We have at this moment our account of all that came to pass. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how proceed, however. Well, your findings in Endementus Andir do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary. We are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient vice to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plans tell him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. I'll come with you. Safety in number. Combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Alright, then look forward to your return. Then sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our motives. So far as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Ffxiv, might I ask if you've made any progress with the Spirit Vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transfers, and I believe during the requisite level of less heartening practical trials of traditional transference method suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there's still many promising possibilities. Indeed, though it may take some time, we are well on our way. I shall not rest until one is found. So we are all grateful for thine unstinting effort. Thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. It would serve to lessen thy burden, however little. I should gladly offer my. Right. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure Imperium continues to run in spite of departure. And perhaps I could help. There must be something I can just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your. Of course, on the evidence of recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives, throw our plans into which time your service will be particular. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire or suit in attendance. Pudgy, yeah. Pudgy. I have something for you, Poji.
There's a dragon in my wagon, and I don't mean to be bragging. Got the best tail wagging dragon in a wagon you could meet.
Poji! The best tail wagging dragon. We're gonna switch to Gunbreaker. I have gotten all sorts of turned around. Probably could have avoided had I used the Ethernet shard. Oh well. Pleasure as always, Master Corwin. I am relieved you were unharmed throughout the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do somewhat wary. I presume you will be retiring to your... Very... Do let me know if there is any fire. A new eating quest is now available from Guilford. Or soon. Don't forget to hydrate people. Master Corwin, Nerd, from the Wandering Stare. My apologies for calling so late. Friend of yours asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtue. What charming accommodation. I come. I had come to Dane dine at the Wandering Stare. See you see when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught a fire, and well, must know what did. Anything you care to share with a friend? It's alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warrior of Light, but we can't allow this Charlotte to exploit their legacies. Yes, why not? We shall reform the acceptable duel every put an end. Eager as ever, I see. Oh! I don't have water. I need to go get water. I will be right back and read the rest of this. I've returned and I have drank water. Also, hello, Zarek. Yes, I know, no need to say. You have no intention of involving. I'm stupid and but I'm not naive. Apple. You're the better hunter and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Lydia Reed, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what truly means to be a. That scene would have been different depending on which role quest you did. Since I did the melee DPS role quest, I got him. A different character will show up during that scene depending on which role quest you do. There's one for each type of class. Melee and physical range share one, but aside from that, there's
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome. The dream again.
meanwhile in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
I don't like his smile. It's creepy. Anyhow, now that we have done the quest Echoes of a Fallen Star, we can now proceed with the next part of the Eden quest line, which we are going to do right now. Eden is the raid quest line for Shadowbringers. So, or rather the normal rate. So we've done up until Shiva on Eden. You can go back and watch the other parts, or wait until I get them random roulettes. But rant, we are going to Mordsuk to start the next Eden questline. Guildfort. Guildfort is the bearer of tidings of some description, and from this we will get Blue Field's orchestral role. Good news, or at least it has the potential to be good news. I received word from Master Oriange. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin in details. He only requested that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stair. Not the most likely of places for imparted meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Looks like we're going back to the Crystarium. And we are going to the Wandering Stair, which will be easier to... But the closest place is the Pendants. And destination. Pray, accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Reen's been telling me about? These are words best delivered in... Did something happen to the empty? Not that does warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium, and the progression of flora continues apace. So what's this about then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the Source. However, unlike Wolfmage, Thancred and I only exist as Aether-given corporeal form. Our bodies remain on the Source, though the thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely. Now the wheels of change, the empty, set in Now with the wheels and change in the empty scented motions, we believe this a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach it. That hardly seems worth losing your body soul. So, if you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. You'll still have Gaia and Wolfmate. I know that you'll see this together. We will. I may not be half the woman Memphilia was, but I have friends I can turn. They might be brutally honest in their opinion at times, or prefer to save their words and let their actions do the talking, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Just promise you won't transform into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. Though I can't say what future might bring, no doubt Reed and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Basically, during the raid, in order for the summoning to work, Reed had to literally be possessed by ice energy, turning her into crazed ice lady. Last, the mysteries surrounding the Fae are yet to be solved. Whether thou shouldst find the answer that thou seekst, or nay, lend thy ears to lend not thine ears to the honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand. Yet know that no matter where we may be, shall we pray for your success. With Arianje and Anchored set to leave the first, it seems wise to share this development with Yelfart, who will continue to oversee expeditions into the empty. Speak with Yelfart. I need to get more aetherite to get running short. And yes, 200 is short considering that you can hold 999 of them in a single stack. Back sooner than expected. Is everything alright? Oh dear, that is rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort as it were, and make the necessary provisions should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Master Wolfmage. Okay, so it turns out I cannot do that side story yet. We need to actually complete more main scenario quests. I thought we could... I thought we would be able to do the raid once we hit Echoes of a Fallen Star. Turns out not. It's just that they were leaving the party at Echoes of a Fallen Star. Not that I could do the raids. Oh well. Time for more MSQ. And I think while we do a MSQ, we can queue up for a... Because Derek was confused and I figured it would be cool to watch. You can queue up for Refulgence. Since Derek was curious about it. And why not? Also, system. Gotta do that because you might want to watch Nuggies! Falling Nuggies! Give Nuggies! Oh. That's not here. Want a volley, Nuggies? I shall give you a volley. Orb. Orb, 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 orb. Orb to make into Nuggies. Orb to make into Nuggies. In the name of light, the light. The manager of this is looking a little anxious. Ah, Master Corwin, will you be venturing forth today? Be sure to take care of. If so, though they say the Starshar was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Wolfmage, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment? Fair? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. or the great heroes is in he is in the case of our bird. You two were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make it all, but I could see effects. I could see the effect his words had on those around me. Then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, so here I am. Thank you, Wolf Mage, for giving voice to the truth, restoring the warriors of light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters submitted to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can help you to help, anything at all, say the What can you tell me about the war? Tell me what the situation is like in this. The situation in the city. Do you mean the people awakening as warriors of light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding our bird's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand the request and the request an understanding of warrior light in a broader verdict, in a border burden verandic context. If you please, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which occurring the Crystarium, but the world, not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant context. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Pray return to the waiting hands. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Cabinet of Curiosities. The bane of every ARR is a pray return to the way. The bane of everyone who played ARR is a pray return to the waking sands. Oh, Wolf Mage. Sammy, I have but this moment finished gathering materials for our lesson. Has a great many works referencing Warrior of Light. As a great many works reference of the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus upon the details that seem relevant. Warrior of Light. Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars and Alphanode here to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light. May I join? Of course, the more the merrier. Okay, I'm gonna look something up. I'm not sure what type of voice this character would have. I'm looking up if this character is a boy or a girl. Because I'm not sure entirely. Okay, it's a boy. Honestly, his clothes and hairstyle make me think he might be a girl. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Because honestly, the name Friend could be for a boy or a girl. But no, he's a boy. Were one to pore over the annals of Varantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent reference to individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name a few, there was Saul the Will, legendary king of Lakeland, Rodfort, and Solard, the fabled Durhan and Galdont to Gilbert. I cannot read these names worth a damn. And no list of Varantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tuna of Ronka. In older texts, she was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative association of the title, but it makes sense. It's been around for centuries. Rarely, in the ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. For a city from a far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Northrend's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all laid surrounded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he become known as the warrior. Curiously, the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the title, the selfsame epithet, despite bearing no discernible connection with their apprentice. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Oh well, plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used as source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice, as she styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. So of course, being blessed the echo does not in itself make one a hero, but controversially, there will have been no few heroes who are not blessed with. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to be titled Warriors of Light, and the word hero interchangeable. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Eidolon did call him Warrior of Light, but in the name, it doesn't change. What's in a name? What's in a name? It doesn't change. Eidolon did call me a warrior. She did. I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Memphis. At any rate, assuming all this is true and the there's a common thread behind the epithet. I doubt the Asians have been amused. Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin with good, must have added insult to injury. Well, this discussion is undoubtedly fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. I accept our apologies. Your lesson on the light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warrior of Light? Etio, are you alright? My precious stones, did I not say you must take care of Ned? You too. Arkel and Erwil. Sorry, Mr. Morin. You. Warrior of Darkness. My name is Rio, and I want to help everyone. Tell me what I have to do here, like be a warrior of light. Oh, child. Children. Children being children. You know what? Since we're going to queue for this as a tank, so it that there we go. We're gonna queue for this as healer. Argo, do you remember me? When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. Sorry we knocked over the boat. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. I want to be the kind that fights with potions, heals people, like an apothecary. I'm going to help everyone in the carrion. Go with all Norred. Oh. Duty Finder. Now Xerx can see what I meant by when I told Ariano, they said the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knows where to look, one should indeed be able to find 3D. Oh, there we go. Now Xerx can see what I meant by her becoming Crazy Ice Lady.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Eden verse.
control! You've got to stop her!
Okay.
Fools. You would stoke the fires of conflict. The light shall usher in peace. Such impudence!
I'm fucking frozen.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength. Shatter! Your blood shall freeze!
Blood shall freeze. Good thing we have a regen healer, because I'm only here for shields. Get that tank, that...
Shatter!
Oh, I died because I wasn't sure what to do there.
The light shall usher in peace. Such impudence! Tranquility must be restored to the land.
We have to defend the crystal. This is the one with me. Drink some Pepsi.
darkness, be gone!
This music is a bop.
Light consume you! Such power! I can't!
This is actually scripted. You cannot kill her without her doing it. And now you get to see Gaia being fucking epic.
The light! It's too much for her to bear! Ugh, she won't last much longer! Enough of this! Power of darkness, answer my call! Ugh! Ugh! Yeah!
Power of darkness.
Yeah! Ah! Damn this light! Damn it all!
There's Gaia. He's pausing time on the thing.
I won't give up! Not on my future. Our future. I want to see what tomorrow will bring.
Yeah. Now you know what we mean by Crazy Ice Lady. As the one-time ring goes batshit crazy. Oh. Hey. Anyway, read that, all of Norvrand. When I told Akal and Erwil, they said that the cabinet should have lots of poems about potions. But this place is so big, we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If you know where to look, one should indeed be able to find sources on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Teo to Franjix. Rather than through tomes, I believe he stands to learn more by observing the Kyrugians at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to step into synergistics to Rodney. Huh? I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. I shall remain here and tidy up. I hope that today's lesson be of some use to you. Poor Marin having to deal with a child's mess up of their books. Morin. Like the closest place is the Docile Gate. Little do they know, I have teleportation. They're all here already. It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days can. After you've finished helping Riki, could you help us become warriors like you? Casamil's medicine really works really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. Warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each their own. See how her eyes shine? My friend, you've made her day. Asian machinations, no. It wouldn't do to dash dreams of one so young. The Ffxiv would feel the same, I believe. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? She's adorable. Well, no. What do I owe the place? So many bright-eyed visitors. Is that the way of it? You wish to learn about medicine? Right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very never aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warrior of light. Ultimately, they have all decided not to. Why? Because the people here need them too. Guards who place themselves in harm's way, keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might maintain our way of life, the younglings like you who are the future of the area. They can't simply abandon them, see? So difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then does that mean my dreams aren't any? Your wonderful dream. Would be my pleasure to help you do it. If we all work hard, they will come when our origin forth to aid folk or nerve realm. As we drive toward day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. So you must work very hard, very, very hard. I'm not afraid to do hard work. I'm the best apothecary. Best you want. That's a spirit. Without further ado, may I trust you with a task? I have placed an order for Wheatus Wheatso for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go collect it. One ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. I have such an abundance of energy, though I can't help but wonder if it'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her when you arrive at Ffxiv? Speak with a woman named Gretchen. He will point you in the right direction. I shall join you, as the one who suggested this course of the Rikito. I would assist in her first step. What about you two? Are you coming along too? Well, we want to be not just... It's not the same as Rick. We'll wait for you here, warrior. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Bean, I shall keep them company. The opportunity to ask their aspirations. And I keep forgetting that I don't have mounts in the frickin' city. I can sprint, however. I didn't mean to teleport there, but meant to look for the right teleport, but oh, that's not the right teleport. Yeah. This is the best way to get there? Gretchen. Yes. If it isn't the word light himself, may I assume you are with Master Alphanut? Right. Lest you wonder, Chesamel's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was apologies that I asked Alphanot and his young companion to help themselves to the fruit on the vine. Perhaps you can lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want, I think. They're too small for normal consumption and suitable for making wine and medicine. Undersized grappes. Undersized grapes. Undersized grapes. I've harvested all the undersized grapes I can find here. How goes the picking effort? Oh, you're here too, picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Oh, you picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamel? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to... It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. He was so brave. The apothecary, he went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. I decided I wanted to help people like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass, giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was any else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to fight, traveling around the world, helping people. I had thought that's what I want to do. Hey, out of curiosity, what did you do in the end? Tyler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must have already be out there looking for people to help. Taylor? One of the guards awakened by the star shower? Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Theo. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike a traveling apothecary. I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your... But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached hard work and so countless little acts of heroism, like grapes to... Would seem I have been laboring under apprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elizabeth who had showed the desire to become a warrior of light in the hearts of people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man divided within them from the first. Elizabeth did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave a conscience not until we have dealt with the Elizabeth. This is no longer a struggle, a strange, distant land. Not at all. Norbrent has become as a home to us. Her people are own. Let us return to Synergy. Bring Jigs. I cannot read that name. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Nuggies! Nuggies. Nuggies. Oh no, the Nuggies are being surrounded. Oh, you're back. We're ready to start learning. Yuki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? Yuki too was beaming with pride when she returned. May only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. After chatting with Arkil and Erwil here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their request themselves. Yuki too has delivered her grapes, as have I. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just give Riki to a little taste. Hee. See if what Chesmil has to. My thanks for bringing this lively little one to us. I shall do my best to make an apothecary out of her. Heroic dreams. Erwil regards you expectantly. Lord of Darkness, if you finish helping Rick to show us some fighting, not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We have some enemies that you can deal with. Viper bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the crystarium of life. We tried to sneak out to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing fighting it or just watching. Children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Casimil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside once everyone follow me. Wait just come on, children. Was to say the right. do here is we're gonna do this as a Reaper. No, a Summoner. Bring out Le Carbon. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. I've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. Should be safe enough for the children here. Here, good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimu's lure, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lure near buildings. I have here three each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most, the winner. Oh, you're hunting too. Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out best in. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay. He's really strong too. He'll keep. Without further ado, then let the contest begin. Margle! Always pet the puppo. Puppo! Oh! Oh! That thing's dead. Let's see what we get on the roulette. Orb. Orb. I wonder. Level 77, I could probably take it. Yeah, now it's actually a challenge. Probably wasn't smart. That probably wasn't smart. Took off more than half my health. Where to next? Ooh, that's a decent menu. Let's bring out Chocobo. There we go. Healer stance. Floofy plume. Do 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 do. That didn't stand a chance. Oh, that was amazing. Well fought, Wolf Mage. Children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I say so myself. Five, six, seven. 7 fangs from Alize. Which means the victory goes to Alize. Wolf Mage collected 6. I did it. I invested Wolf Mage. Another goddamn life. You didn't even try. Damn you. There it was, taking its... Spare me your pity next time, will you? So, children, you've now seen Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? Incredible, miss. Bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We wouldn't want to be just like it. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Wolf Mage and trade hard. Keep at it for long enough and do. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become a Warrior of Light? Well, we were with everyone at when our bird appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Eaters killed my father and my sister, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Our bird said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it, and the ones who have to rise up as warriors fight. What about you, our archive? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want. My friends were in, but if my friends were in trouble, I want to help them. I want to go on adventures, see the world together. Wonderful. Really think so? Hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower thing. Though there was something I'd lost, that I had to go out there to find it. For the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. Return to the city, you'll exit yourself. For showing us your fighting skills, darkness, we'll never forget it. Understand how Argyle feels. Star Shower didn't awaken me the Heidel voice, but that vision of the final days, Ramrot burning, filled me with sadness, very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing on the edge of my mind, but when I tried to focus on them, away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured. I have no intention of donning an Ascian map. I just wish we knew what this was plotting. But look at this pair of incredible intruders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reed and I will take children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. Fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Going to mount up and fly into the Dossal Gate. Or into the gates. Dossal Gate is actually That is not the entrance. Looks like the closest teleport to there is here.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the conversation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might fear mankind and the very star upon its truth. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary. By this name you shall your every action guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
I must use royal in your
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Philodeus called me new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it.
Okay, good. It's not being picked up on my mic because someone in another room is playing booth operator, and I don't want it to be picked up on my mic because copyright.
Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so
they hope.
A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Rain? I'm so glad I found both you and the Exarch. Fate seemed determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Rain. I have hiccups. Fraying threads. Rain's face is a picture of worry. I happened after Alize and saw the children back to Ninjas. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm. We'll need to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just collapsed to the ground. Hyrugians are looking after him now, and with Alphanode standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I can't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the extra told me. Exedra told me where to look. I see. It can't have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to it. Come, let us hurry to Sinjix. Oh no, the Nuggies! Don't eat the Nuggies! Don't eat the Nuggies, you will become a Valley. Crystal Exarch? Here's our friend has already awakened. For that, at least, be thankful. Jean found you, then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Fuck's sake, banner! I fear this bodes, and not just for Thancred. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? The infirmary is at your disposal. If there's any need, don't hesitate to let us know. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well. I won't be staying over long. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuation. And all this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Oriange near the ground, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back? We were both spent, yes, and on account of which you'd be begging us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing rather regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphanode observed, I have no lingering in, and it's most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves only one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. Must complete spirit vessel with all haste. That and Wolf Mage my day trouble you to make a trip course. In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryle about our plans. If he has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elizabeth's plan. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably dealt with some minor misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elizabeth's call for heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asian? I do, and fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. I have Ariandre bail upon to join your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance in the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beklug I wrestle with. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go give him. You'll do no such. However heedless you are on your own well-being. Care at all about Reen's feelings. You'll stay in bed until you. Alphanode and I will find Ariandre. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels. Yep. I am going to take a quick short break to check my blood sugar, and I'll be right back. blood sugar and my meds, meaning I can eat in around 30 minutes, which will be in at 5:41. 51. Oh, hello, Lord Raelius. Welcome on in. Katara. Yes, Wolf Mage. What excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worst. Trials hardly had a moment of rest these past few days. He doesn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. But listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon. They want to make sure there are no problems on this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. He's with the others down in Dawn's Respite. Let's go see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Okay. Oh, I hope you get some rest. Not feel better. Well, feel better would work too. Get some rest, Alias. Don't want your RAM to crash.
Excuse us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Oh, have you not played this far, Rick? Don't eat the nuggies, Xerix, or you'll become a Navali. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I've made them new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back. But what's new from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace. Our friends begin to falter. But our friends begin to falter. As they themselves observe, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell fluctuations in ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let them attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw on Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit aid person, even if it does mean patience. Food for the soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Kataru has a favor to ask. Well, Mage, spare a moment. While Cryo goes finds this expert of hers, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first. And since we might be waiting, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving a hand with it. First attempt turned out, so I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Well, I had better be off, though, too. I shall see you either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. One moment. Sorry about that. House of Splendors is this away. So, need to go upstairs. There you are, Wolf Mage. As I'm sure you guessed, you gift a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryo, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that, keeping our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's taking over the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Baked to perfection, even if I say so much. Bread? Not just any old bread. This here is world bread. Archon's world bread. Old world bread. Archon's love, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. Nothing else. Cryo tells good source of aether. Could lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of fresh bread. Cryo, if it isn't from Boros too. I trust you require no introduction either, Wolfmage? Greetings, my friend. But full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions for you, but I will endeavor to retain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of a certain Elegant. I have been keeping Rambora apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, thoughts. Loath as I am to point to you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Alagon royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. Any records of them remain, we have yet to find them. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to the problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come beheaded as I am. The answer being rather brazen. To ask a favor, I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we must surely do so. Then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say that this discourage him from overexerting him, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for a friend to decide. But either way, I dare say certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. Well, you would be so good as to see Rambosa's message and to Taro's spread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryo, before I wrap up the bread, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything as it should be. Of course, I'm always happy when to taste of bread. Excuse me, Ramboros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have time with all of raspberry jam, but I suppose plain best for sampling this. I see. Oh, is it bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so. Very tasty home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a generic landscape that what is now called Archon's Loaf, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize his nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with very care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's natural value cannot be denied. Nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst scholars. When I was a lad, every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. How it takes you. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. Prepare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. When you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, that we will be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. So a bread that is purely nutrition and tastes like crap. That's basically what they're sending. No, I want this. 8. He always says the same thing. Oh, you are returned. Good, good. There's much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Archon's love. By the 12, Archon's love. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambaros said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread. I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him he needed worry that which I seek to do, I do for of my own volition, with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did, faced with similar predicament. With a similar predicament. I ask that you have faith in what we do. But we are talking about your journey before. But we were talking about your journey before the others arrive. I would hear how their bodies. Oh, the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been years, I have not forgotten the feats of massification required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to create.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this Grisly Edition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting, the test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Sorry, I know it was childish to storm out like that, and probably to feel the way I do as well. But pull yourself together, Alize. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alize did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand. Don't. Said, or rather shouted. Having oft been the subject of her scorn, I am predisposed, sympathizing with the Exarch, but I do understand how she better now than I stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. Now, no, there's no point. I hope to test. I hope the test is true. For one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by purpose, and you are as driven as. Now hast thou a moment? I would speak with thee upon the matter of the Exarch's booted return to the source. Thou wilt have observed that for our friend thou wilt have observed that for our friends speak not in certainty. Yet if Beklug hath the right of it, it's possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that given the opportunity, the Exarch would soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process without complication. For one, the Exarch hath been subject to an additional rejoining subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have brought a change ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate merging with Arbert, however, there existed an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hang. The Exarchs must realize past self is as simply that, self. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on century our friend hath striven to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and that singular end he has cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what chance choices our friend will make, and I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Lest there be any doubt, the Exarch hath long been aware of these possibilities, and he but recently unfolded to us. Wherefore he did refrain from sharing until now, I cannot say. She already said that. That's the same. Faded memory. Tancred is eager to get right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into allotted task, it seems only fair that we tend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and opinions. Just so, there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at the Ander. Might I trouble you to her Wolf Mage, see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Asians. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for a nighter, I suggest you visit the Fairmont Yards. Our friend there will be glad to provide you. And let us be on our way. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. Courtesy of Totaro, I have to do. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Totaro, is it? Never could it be. Archon Loaf, the host says, why even hear the name does transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? Can I try some? Yes, so, child. Thou must. That said, though, I personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it barely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a silence was never far from our a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Of note, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. You know that. But what I believe my colleagues are trying to say that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Totaro we will do our best to return before she is forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. He was lost in thought. And I think I'm going to step AFK for a bit to go eat my dinner. I'm gonna put it on the BRB screen, put it on the idle clan. Sources, BRB time for food. Gets to appear on screen. And yeah, I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Hello, peoples! I have returned from Foob. Time to... Where are we going? Going here. It's Nuggies. A chicken patty. Salad. Salad. Oh, my favorite of the Heaven's Word duty mounts. Simply because of the music. She... have to do the hard versions of these. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness brings you to these parts. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and all ready about.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again. Really? Worry too much, Elizabeth. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. You think some thought you ill-suited to the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The ruins have ceased. And we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amaron. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to, and I shall return your comrade. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy. You are mine. Our goals are in conflict, and you are fated to clash, and we are fated to clash. Or had you that plain simply and false understanding would cast your comrade crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend. You have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Do you not deny it? You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Do not imagine I crave remorse. I only justice. Good. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. I can still... Nope, I can't. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his trial. I believe I have perfect subject. Let's not their appearance stay your hand. Breathe the sod. Beneath the sod there are merely monsters. Using the appearance of the dead. Stop using Papa. Too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rule. Thus will we make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? Come now, I made it plain they were monsters. But that is, be that as it may, even a monster can be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story away. Rita. Andre and every trial requires villains. Beat them and claim your place as saint. Here we have Nero, Gaius, Livia. Can't read his name because I've never been good at reading. Well done, champion of Aeon. Well done. Onward, then, over the blood-feed bodies of the... You may tested many sweet triumphs. Yes, but so did you test better tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream born from malformed creatures. Faces you know and loathe.
Sloppy.
Let your hate burn and strike them down with all your might. Sloppy. Freaking Hilbert. Trying to read this while avoiding attacks to keep up with this.
God damn it.
With such ease yet again, did you always grow stronger every battle? It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave impression upon you, or perhaps you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning bring are different. Which are different. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reason, I can't be bound by them. I but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. Wrong. Try for understanding. Yeah, shit. Now, how naive if you are willing to compromise on your belief. You all but admit that they are flawed. And I assured you have no intention of compromising on. I have no compromise on mine. What may I will fulfill my mission as it. Enough talk. It is not your assertion that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow, fled fields of cars. Had you the Scion, had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, Baharbrea may have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. This is basically telling the tale of our journey so far in a short version. The important bit. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued a slew of those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thrash for vengeance that drove you? This is the Knights of the Round. Need to look away from him or get flared. Let's finish this with a... Impossible. I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do you keep the fine form? Around here, there's people who won't want to flock, people who harbor all manner of motive, each baser than the last. I think I'm a fucking tank.
Damn it all.
I'll take you.
Come, let the curtains rise on the ground melee. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. There's Iceheart and Ffxiv. Also, this music is epic. Or Ice Heart is also known as you. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Songborn. And here we have Nidhogg. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Jump. Jump. And as simple as that, 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning. For heroes such as you, there is ever conflict. Oh, this is telling our story from a standpoint where we kill everyone. Where we are the villain. How are you enjoying Lockdown Memory Lane? I dare say there will have been few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing causes you need this grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. Where they are all my. Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had knelt and kindled the insatiable flames. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Follow the trail of ash as you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into the storm of blood. Against you fought. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. You're an unnatural, beastly strength. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed far to the eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warrior.
It is not enough!
And sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way, did you consign those around you to the flames, burning them all. Hero, reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are.
Forgive me.
I'm so glad I played this as a tank, because otherwise I would not be able to beat all this while...
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps you could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting. Would you not agree? When I fought you in the flesh, was I who triumphed. You will turn the tables of this time. Good thing I have tank stance. Fuck. Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is not so easy to see. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come with me then. Come, we continue this with it. An impressive show of strength, but surely more than a foretaste of that which surely no more than a foretaste of that which Ffxiv Ffxiv's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare like with like, yes? I shall just have to test you myself. On Wolf Mage, show me what you can do. Fallen Warrior, Ardbird. Tank versus tank! Tonka 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 tonka. probably should had a red mage ready for this, but I don't. Hey, Ardbird. Dash. I know it may not be the real Ardbird, but you will. I'll read what he's saying now afterward. You do well to not to underestimate all that might made him the warrior he was. Every battle waged, every blow swung is part of my very being. Come, fight me like you mean it to take my head. Think I put up that tank wall. I don't want to give any mercy. Fuck. Going all out. Oh, fuck. Because I took the time to read everything, I only have 5 minutes left in the duty. Hopefully I can do it. I might actually make it. Oh. Before I let this play out, you killed me, you'd kill me given the chance.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it is no use to prove that I can't vest you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. I see. You are a different beast from when you faced me, my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits, and will see what you're truly capable of. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. I have my answer.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The Ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Okay. It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at an editor have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his... Now then, what news from the surface? I see, then it is us. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from an eider. Good luck. The ethereal stream traveled still lingers. I won't be long. Strange red... Clear crystal. Etched in the stars. A peculiar crystal on the capital's polished floors. Nuggies! What is that other emote? A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. On its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the sea of the distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Gems! Time to collect pretty gems. Constellation Crystal. This one is a... Let's see, we have a gray one, a tan-colored one, and a green one. Pretty gems. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color from and this decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they held ring clearer than before. Behold, my friend, each etched by the earth and breasted by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. There don't appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to search outside. What color these pretty gems are. We have another green one and a purple one. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another two crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. Pale green crystal. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rents asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself being denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Voices all tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be. I got a little turned around. See, we have more crystals. Let's see what colors they are. Let's see. Have a purplish color and a teal color. Or blue and teal. You soon discover two more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact. As if someone wants you to find them. Blue crystal. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. Turquoise crystal. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it's plain you have yet to find it. Find more pretty gems. This one is we have a blue one, a white or gray one, and a red or pink one. Sure enough, your patience is rewarded. This time with 3 crystals. Sky blue. Sky blue. Time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. Colorless crystal. From this life, our Savior born. May I be worthy of the honor. Pink crystal. I feel my soul turning slowly and irreversibly, slowly but irreversibly, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. Hail the crystal's weave seems too near its end, but is it over yet? I didn't even check. Oh, it's a red quest. With almost melancholy inevitability. Melancholy inevitability. The 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eyes. Scarlet crystal. Though salvation is ours, it comes at great sacrifice, and all that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath the sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the fight. You scan the area. Another glint catches your eye. This one is a purple or dark purple. On is the brilliant radiance of replaced by the scarlet glow of malformed. Is this to be how it ends for all who lived with all their being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. I can't read this fast enough, so it's kind of gibbered. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Elideus! How good of you to remember. Huh. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellation nets upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon lives below, finding symbols for the convocation, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Do you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an ancient an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too complete to be so. But they sufficed for imbuing memories with sundered and sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Mxelk wouldn't mind. Oh, how fair of you of late. You are you are you are feuding with them, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggles. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. If I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you live. If you do not, I will. How will you keep your promise to myself? The promise to remember. Must be way heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus ex, 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 Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty, single-minded of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is a quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I meant, I, I meant, I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed to Zodiac summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question, or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten home name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat among enamored, and its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have preferred a confrontation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. I'm sorry, I'm beginning to tear. To your side. In times of great need, you should wish upon it with all your heart. It will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear a complaint about it either. After all, I can't say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. And he's gone.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Yeah, take a quick drink because I'm beginning thirsty. Fresh air at long. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for a little bit, given we know is plain he will not be deterred from his course. Nor will I, were I him. Nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I love. That said, I have not forgotten how Mixel sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. I just drank, Derek, so I'm not gonna do it again right after. Though I will count that drink I just took as your drink drunk. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. And Mixelf understood this, and if his gesture resonated you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as foregone conclusion. And we will take the money, and I'm going to stand up and turn on my light because it's getting dark out. Okay, let's talk to Y'shtola. The converging light. Y'shtola's gaze is onto the distance. Great. No more musing. We've taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulbar, yes? Let us hurry and join them. See what classes that are level of level can I get gear for? I could get some for. I have enough tombstones. Need to get my Reaper gear. Need to get my weapon for my summoner. So let's get the weapon for summoner. Wrong person. Codex, or rather, grimoire, because summoner uses grimoires and it's scholar that uses codexes. Okay, let's go ahead and get the Reaper weapon while I'm here. Now we have that saw blade. Also, type of war gear. Reaper. Let's see. Get this. There we go. There we go. Now we have gear updated. Now continue on with the story. There we go. Gonna switch to Gunbreaker. We're so close to another level that you can't even see the space on our experience bar. Wow. The empty space. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. So the rumors have reached this far? You certainly took your time. Did something happen? Oh, there you are. Eventful trip? We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have. No. It is my pleasure to report we accomplished our task without further bouts of fitness, a feat we attribute to Chitaru's most generous. Further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Chitaru's most generous gift. I already talked to you. Talk to you. If it isn't Wolf Mage, I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure we'll all be alright in the end. We have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able bodies during this vital period of rebuilding. Talk to them. Okay, I talked to everyone.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Oh.
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but...
Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Ha! Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Hero's Gauntlet, now accessible. New dungeon. I think because this is such a pivotal moment, we're doing it with NPCs. Duty support. Let's see. We're going with Arianje.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
We're going with Alize. And for melee DPS, no, we're going with Alize, Arianje, and Y'shtola. Let's fucking go.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Let's do this. We have that. Y'shtola. No. I don't feel confident in doing this on my own with a bunch of NPCs.
Together we shall overcome this. I shall protect thee.
Why is he going after Ariane? Do. When I saw an airship come down, I had my suspicions, but it's you. Come on, Gun. Our friends need help. It's Custard. He brought help from Mortsuit. Be careful, yes. I haven't the faintest what's going on, but you'd best keep moving. And we have some golems on our side. Come and visit us again. Just when I think there's a promotion. Pleased I am to see that Mortalos have been restored. I'm trying to read dialogue while fighting, which is difficult. Let's see, we have Paladin, a those are blue AoEs, mean they're on our side.
On guard!
Luckily, we chance to be testing some Talos. Miners, yay! Thanks for clearing the way. Take care, you hear? We'll be back to the workshop to the workshop with this lot. This one's Aether Shine Drive, a foe to be reckoned with. Doubtless no ordinary hero whence he doth hail. Spectral Thief. Let's do this. Like he's going to move there. Okay. Oh, he's gonna go there.
I will not hold back.
I shall protect you.
Okay, he threw daggers.
Don't be so. I will not hold back. Let's give them a show.
Now is he hitting with the Tank Buster, or rather the Loyal Thief.
Together we shall overcome this.
I got hit by that. Ooh, level up. Nice. When shall you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward. The king himself should attend. A portal. Let us see where it leads. A portal. Oriandre, get out of the fucking way. The Fey Kingdom, their next destination. Oh, we made again. During such a festive occasion, let us revel, my friends. The flock! 'Tis strange time indeed when the flock lead their age uncertain, uncontradictory. Come. Ye gather round and lend an ear to my sweet melody. This is a boss from a previous dungeon who is actually helping us.
I shall protect thee.
This guy right here, this big frog dude. He is from the Fey dungeon. And he is a musician of all things.
I shall protect thee.
Come on, use your AoEs, guys.
Away with you!
Need to use my mitigation.
Gloves are off.
Not up on the enemies. This fucking mage needs to fucking die. Oh, it's a paladin.
Away with you!
Not a mage. No wonder it's hard to fucking kill. It's a fucking paladin. It's a fucking tank. Oh, look, it's a new Mo. And an Amaro. More new Moro. See, we have a spectral ink mage and a spectral ink mage. There we go. And we have some Fey created creatures.
I shall protect thee.
Monster Seed and a Petal Blossom.
away with you!
Oh, we have one more.
I will
enemy.
not hold back!
Situation. There we go. Spectral Necromancer. From where we read, this may brave saplings this way. We Numo are not want to fight, but we know when we must. All the Fey folk rallying to us. This doth verge upon a miracle. Come, my lovelies, come and join the fun. Continue on, Wolf Mage. We will keep these ones busy. Here. Her ether is dark, but within I see a glimmer of radiance. I shall fight for the world, for my heart, for you, my heart. The fuck? Oh. How did my royal guard get fucking turned off?
I can't fall! Not here! Don't be so reckless.
Okay, that's very weird. Please raise them, Alize. Or not. Okay, let's read. Okay, reading is not ideal in this. How did my royal guard get turned? My medicine alarm? I need to go take my medicine. Be right back. medicine, and I also brought popcorn. To snack on. Okay. Now back to the dungeon. Took my medicine and grabbed some popcorn. I thought I had my pig stance on, but I did not. You can see all the summoned heroes fighting. Okay, take 2 of this boss.
I will not hold back!
Give Heart of Flight.
I shall protect thee.
This is going to leave a mark! Away with you!
Yeah, it was a good idea to bring range DPS in this particular dungeon. There we go. For God's sake, Faye, will thank you for thank everyone for us. I forgot to grab the treasure chest. The treasure chest is gone. Oh no, I did grab the treasure chest. A pinch of pixie magic and presto, a secret passage to Light Glen. Godsend fail, thank you for us. That such a passage should exist. Let's keep moving right along. And it's the bounty hunters from the, here, if you have done all of the role quests, up there, the bounty hunters you do those quests with will show up. So you will see you may see Lurie, who we did the role quest with, up here. In fact, if we move up just a bit, Lurie. He's the only one here, but... Oh wait, the others are here. The only one who's not here is the one that's specifically part of the main quest line. If you do that.
Together we shall overcome this.
A small child who is really good at magic will be here as well. So yeah, if you did all of the role quest lines, you will see them here. Just a neat little attention to detail that they didn't have to add. Can't afford Lurie, and each of them actually said something depending on if you did their quest or not. For instance, can't afford to botch this up. Miss Ovilia would never let me live it down. These are all
This is going to leave a mark.
I shall protect thee.
really neat attention to detail that they did not have to add.
I'll handle the healing.
Oh cool, Alize is actually healing as Red Mage, which she can do.
going to leave a mark!
Well, he's the only one left. I can do single target. Mapping the realm, the hero's gauntlet. Spectral Berserker. Have care. His ether is far denser than the rest.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
That was embarrassing.
I shall protect thee.
Oh, so when he revives people, he says, stars shall grant thee succor.
I will not hold back! I will not hold back!
Come on.
This is going to leave a mark. There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Okay, Alize. There we go. There we go. Cutscene time.
I think that's the last of them.
Nuggies.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Good night, so big opening for me, eh?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Vermilion fucking Scourge. As an opener. That shows how much of it, how pissed Alize is. Just to put it in perspective, that is the limit break of the Red Mage.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
Yeah, that is the most powerful spell a Red Mage has. Just to put it in perspective, how much of this bullshit she's done with.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent!
Ekluga is adorable.
I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. it must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your cause.
Go, Lucas! We must flee! No!
But what is this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
What is the consequence of commanding a tower of pure magic to do your bidding?
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled.
In order to have the magic to summon people from another world, to use the tower's power, what do you think it would demand of the caster? Hint, look at his body.
But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Now I'm going to step away to get some water and use the bathroom. Run from the bathroom and getting water. With my permission, with your permission, I would make a brief stop at a third gate, just long enough to send the guard to Beckl's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped to Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Beckla gathered the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on, though enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. That's fine, sir. Where? The Quasies. We are a phoenix reborn. Warrior of Darkness, Ffxiv, forgive this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they armed? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servants' path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on the maintaining of calm. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. Graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe I believe you would be willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. After that, afraid that what I might hear, what I might learn, would make a stranger of you. Give me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. The time must be made. Ina, you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump of the good people of the main covered up beautiful candle. Your hapless first encounter as a guard. Afterwards, you yourself into training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, feelings that accompanied, they are as real as aught that can, and nothing ever. I will ever change. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heaven knows. Though the darkest time, through the darkest times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Christ, as an example of us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. Why do you speak as if this were our last mate? You have a knack for making. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials. You who will trials to come. So, my lord, you take care. The ward holds excellent. Litibus will still be within power. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, powering himself with their hopes, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. You would spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the wards when you are ready. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of adventurers to make use of this feature. Open the trust interface located under duty. And I think that is a place to stop stream for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed my stream. Hope you stop by again. Next time, we'll enter the next duty. Hope you guys enjoy. As then. Bye!